Okay, hello. Do I play any PvP games nowadays? I mean, I played Arc Raiders, which has some PvP. I don't know. Are there any PvP games that I should be playing? Counter Strike. Oh yeah, we played Counter Strike. That has some PvP. I'm a big fan of the PvE in Counter Strike, though. Are there plans to release an art book? No, not currently. Not currently. Okay, so obviously we have a little bit of a graphical issue going on here. Let's try another language. Oh, line 1537, subtitles. Okay, well they goofed. All right. Is this in all of them? Doesn't look like it. Okay, there's what the fuck is going on? Okay. What the 3.91? There isn't even a boat 3.91 here. It's treasure 0. Oh, no, I was wrong. Okay, that's fine. So I didn't format this in English, so we just ran it through some temporary thing that also didn't format it. Also, I'm just going to make up some timestamps. This is all some of the first sketched out stuff that's totally changed since then. We got to rewrite it. So in the meantime, I'm just going to fix that. All right. Cool. Did I ever play Tibia? No. The movement system in your new game reminds me of it. Pressing a key to go from square to square reminds you of a leg bone. Okay, I mean everybody's different. Okay, so the formatting here sort of has the same issue. And it's the same issue here. So this is all fine. We can deal. It's fine. Um I guess one thing that's weird about this is like the little period character is being treated for centering like it's one block wide, which is kind of ass, right? Like that's hella sketch. Same in Japanese, right? So are we going to have to hack the period character? Like, look how bad that looks. Look how bad that looks. Did we hire an actual Korean translator? We will. What you're seeing right now, I believe, is just temporary translation. Like, we're doing the technical part right now. As you can see, things do not quite appear on the screen correctly yet. And so that's what we're working on. And once that's fixed and all the writing is done, which it isn't quite yet, then we do all the real translation, right? So in games, you do things step by step. Um, I'm kind of hungry. This is in HUD text : colon. Okay, so let's so chunk x image, add chunk line middle image. Okay. Max descender for icon Y. Do we believe that that's happening? Like when we draw Japanese, is it pretending there's a baseline? I don't think so. We're just using the Y from the text. So Y, haha, is this not aligned? Also, why is the height so far off? Line stride. Okay. That's maybe not let's do this. Okay. Image offset. Let's do that. Image offset is 0.0. If Latin language, then okay, so we're just going to do that. And then So I kind of don't know. Else. Image height, right? Let's just do this line stride dot float. Image height equals font dot character. Right, so we're gonna do this. I don't know. That's only a small difference from what we had. Latin language. What? File scoped. The language. File scope. Who ever heard of file scope? You've been learning OpenGL lately. Yeah, that's a complete waste of time. Intent was to learn a pipeline to prepare you to learn Vulkan. Would you recommend? No. The thing about OpenGL is OpenGL was designed literally, quite literally, OpenGL was designed for graphics hardware from 1990. Okay? It's designed for graphics hardware from 46 years ago. Wait, 36 years ago. And then they hacked some stuff, and then they hacked some more stuff, and then they hacked some more stuff. Everything that you try to do in OpenGL that's modern in any way is bitter and painful because it's all like hacked through this tiny like glory hole through this API from 36 years ago. It's a complete waste of time. All it'll do is it'll give you weird ideas about what makes sense. It'll mislead you as to what is appropriate. That said, Vulkan is also a complete nightmare. If you were going to learn something, use Raylib or use Metal, even though that's only one platform, or use like DirectX 9. That's how you get started. Don't like OpenGL is so far beyond what anybody should waste their time with at this point. It's unbelievable that anyone like it's a severe breach of ethics that this isn't common knowledge, right? Because it wastes so many people's time. Metal is saner than Vulkan and OpenGL. That's what I've been told. I haven't used it myself, but that's what I've been told. Like just use anything but OpenGL. Literally anything. Write your own software renderer. It's better than OpenGL, all right? Options on what graphics API you should aspire to learn once you're better. It doesn't matter. All these graphics APIs are poop sauce, all right? Except for game consoles, which are better. They're all terrible. Don't aspire to learn any. They're not cool. They're pain that you have to go through to put graphics on the screen because the people in charge of designing them did not do their job. Okay? That's what modern graphics APIs are. They're they're just awful. They're not cool. They're not fun. They're not interesting, and they're not necessary. Here's what you should do is go read the No Graphics API post, right? What was that? This one. Read this. Read this. That's what you should do. Some people on Twitter hyped up Vulkan to be the hard thing that you're proud of knowing. But like that only makes sense if it needs to be that hard. Like if what you're actually doing is some kind of super rocket science, then sure, you know. But like that's not really how it is. It's not really how it is. Okay, so the place where we're adjusting the image size and all that is not the right place because we're computing the dimensions of things earlier. So we got to do that. Yeah, as with everything else, there's just way too much LARPing about this stuff. Way too much LARPing. Okay, let's do the period. Let's do the period because the period's really annoying. Let's do that. So, and then we'll go back to the bitmaps. Um, let's get some progress. So, okay, so we do a pre-pass here. Okay. Chinese, Japanese, Korean have these characters for period. That in the fonts we are using are one block wide, but visually they are much narrower than a block. This is really annoying when it comes to centering. So if one of these is the last character on the line, shave off some width. Okay, so if the language, if let's make a function for this, is um, composed of block characters, last is chunk.label, peak chunk.label. If last is equal to period, then um, chunk dot width minus equals font dot character height times 0.75. May want to adjust this per language. Okay, so simplified case Japanese, return true, case Korean, return true. I mean, the Korean characters are other characters put together, but you know, well, they all are. It's fine, but in different ways. In different ways. Why is this so annoying? Peak. Okay, we can't do that for some reason. Chunk.label. Chunk.width is S32. Would we have any news about a demo soon? I don't know. I mean, we will have news about something at some point. Okay, this did not fire literally at all. Literally at all. Last 129, 130. I see. So is that the same in all of these? Wait, does Korean have a period? Okay. Korean is actually working. Hold on. It's just other characters. Why would they use 130? What is 130? Okay. So here you see it worked. It's just we removed way too much for some reason. It looks like we removed more than one character. Oh, because, okay, Korean period. Okay, let's. Korean doesn't have the same period. So let's say it uses block character period. We're just going to make this a very specific function. All right. Um, So I guess the last. Okay. So the problem is, we have to like seek backwards. Do we have a Unicode last character? I think we do. Previous UTF-8. Okay, we don't have previous character, which is actually what we want in this case. Maybe we need to pull that over. This is ported from some public domain. I think this was the Unicode reference. Do we not have the... Someone delete the comment where this came from? Um, Unicode reference code. No, what's it called? Reference implementation. Let's see. All right. Samples. I don't remember if this is even the right thing. There's like no source. There's no source folder, guys. There's like no C here. Awesome. Awesome. Isn't the problem that you're multiplying the height? Well, it's easier to get the height. The height is constant for the text, but that is not the problem. That is, I will put a comment there explaining what's going on. Well, I don't even know if this is the right thing. I mean, this is where it's telling us to go. Okay, well, this time we got some source. Um, I don't like, how is this so many files? What the hell is all-in-own? What? Common. Maybe it's common. Like, how is this so many files? What is wrong with modern programmers? How is this so many files? Dude, it's going to take longer to figure this code out than to create my own competitor standard from scratch and make sample code for that. Character. I'm sure glad they inherit from you object. That's really great. What, like, can I please click on this and go to that? Of course not. It's just GitHub. GitHub is run by a small indie company. I think it's this one. This sounds familiar. Nope. Nope. No, we were hoping. Do you guys understand now why when we make our own programming language and we give people samples and interfaces to use, we like radically strip it down? Like our Unicode, which has been great, except that we're missing this one function, is 200 lines in one file. All right. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. 200 files with one line. Yeah, almost. Almost. Stir find last. I mean, I'm sure this is just the same. Stir arc her 32. Make sure not to find half of a surrogate pair. Okay, I don't remember what a surrogate pair is. We're not in U16 anyway. Wait, this is all 16-bit character. What? Why is this file all 16-bit characters? Is U string 16-bit? Like there's not even enough comments to tell me. String. Let me just look at. We have C string, fixed string, string piece. I mean, I can write this function. Fuck this. All right. Here's what we do. Right. Last is Unicode last character chunk.label. And we're just going to write this ourselves because fuck you. I can't even figure out your code. It's like larger than the Library of Congress. Okay. Index is s.count minus 1. While index is greater than or equal to 0 and s sub index is greater than 127, right? Index minus equal, that's right. Um, and then, I mean, we might as well use the Unicode type, right? What is it? We're using U32. Um, return Unicode next character s.data plus index. All right. Recompile, please. Like that's like I might have made a mistake there probably, but type wanted U32. U32 for Unicode next character? No, that's the return value, right? Oh, that this gives me. So we want UTF-8 next character, I guess. Um, The naming there is a little bit weird. Right. This is, we return a pointer because it wants to modify it. Okay, so now we don't know what number this is going to be. What we're going to output a code point. In fact, all these are in float, right? Or sorry, in hex. It's been so long since I did that. Okay. 0, that seems wrong and bad. Unit code OX341. Is that doesn't look right. Combining acute tone mark, a non-spacing mark typically placed above. Okay, that could be what it is. But I don't think that's right. I think we made a bug. So let's just say the line index, right? Um uh line index chunk index. So we're going to want line index comma chunk index. So line index chunk index. Whoops. And that will at least let us know. I think every time I go to write this code, I do the wrong thing, right? So it's actually yeah, we're getting 0 for this, right? So first of all, we could just break in this and see what we're doing, but so in Unicode, it's the last byte of a multi-byte character is less than 127, right? Or are they all greater than 1? I could have just called this instead of that next character thing, right? Trailing bytes for UTF-8. Yeah. So anything less than 128 is 1 byte. Anything greater than 128 is more bytes. So or whatever that pattern is. The problem is if you just like, dude, I literally did this on stream. Maybe it was during Braid Anniversary. Maybe it was before that. I literally did this same thing and I was confused about it also, right? So the problem is if you just there is some way to seek backwards, and I never remember what it is, right? I never remember what it is, and then I always because it's not that the last character is less than 127. That's what I always think when I go to do this. But if that were true, then if you did standard character scans through the string, you would see phantom characters that you didn't expect. So that's not how it is, right? So how to seek backward in UTF-8. Move the file pointer. Oh, because we use the word seek. Check if the byte is a continuation byte until you find a byte that is not a continuation byte. But if it's 0, 1, 1 for the start of a multi-byte sequence. Okay. So if that actually may be enough to do it. So if C0, right? So that's, wait, yeah, that's 80 or 40, right? Sequence index minus equals 1, right? And then we could call the other function here as well. Okay, 3001. Those sound better. 3001 ideographic comma. Is that what was on there? And then 3002 U plus 3002. Ideographic full stop. Okay. Ding. Ding. Okay, so instead of calling this thing, we'll say is there an is start of multi-byte sequence? It's probably first byte mark somehow. Anyway, character UTF-8 to UTF-32. Result is character UTF-8 to UTF-32 s.data plus index s.count minus index, right? And then we don't need to do this other stuff. I mean, dude, that was still faster than trying to figure out what's going on in all that source code. Okay. Okay, so now we say if last is equal to OX3001. Well, let's just do this one for now because I'm actually not sure. Okay. We shaved off a little too much, but that's fine. I think if the comma were at the end, then it would look similarly goofy, right? I guess we don't reload that. Guess we don't hot load non-English or something. Yeah, that looks equally goofy. So we will do this for both characters, but we're going to remove less. Okay, that looks pretty okay for now. Let's remove the goofy comma. Removing the goofy comma. Hey, we could shave an additional hair. We're yak hair shaving. We are yak hair shaving. Hey, look at that. Looks almost like a PhD dissertation. Oh, this one has the dot in the middle. So we actually don't want to do that for that. It's only for two languages. Uses block character period that we want to uh, hack, of which that is left justified, such that we want to hack the justification when centering. Okay, there's literally no question what this function does. um I mean, seriously though, would you rather see that function name or ubiquitous? Right? Just like what Uncle Bob wants? Well, he's right about that then. Okay, that actually doesn't look good either. Because the period has some space built in, and then we do the margin, right? So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to ruin my amazing um function name, character height to shave off for block character period. We're gonna get rid of my awesome function name. We're gonna change this to something that returns float. We're gonna say return 62 traditional period on the left of the block. Period on the left of the block, period in the middle of the block, but we don't want this redundant with a margin. So O dot Too, I don't know. That's probably too much. Oh yeah. Return 0. Um, shave. Okay. Okay. Not a bad initial guess. I don't really know how we want to center that, honestly. It's probably a little bit cultural, but this is better than what we had, I think. I mean, I feel like you just wouldn't use a period in a lot of these cases. And that'll be something that we just have to see when we do the real translation. Anyway, this is good for now. We're going to take the W on this, and then we're going to go back to aligning and centering that key bitmap. Okay. That is something else that we were working on. Remember that mirror stuff we were doing? Oh, that's this as well. All right. Okay. We haven't done this. If index is equal to 0, break as the first statement is broken for strings of length 1. I don't know. Let's go look. Yeah, so clearly centering is not good here either. This font is ass, in my opinion. But I don't know. I don't know what Russian people like, and we'll figure that out separately. Vertical centering is good. It's just the Z bitmap is not good also. Yeah. Um, okay, so if index is 0, break. No, that's fine. Because break, I mean, I wrote give up here, but that's not really, I should say we are at the start of the string, so this must be the character we are looking for. Like if the input string is valid and you reach the beginning of the string, that's just the character. So give up, if this was really a give up case only, that would be wrong. But this is like, look, we're out of characters, so this must be the right. We could like put an assertion that we're well formed in here or whatever, but we don't need that for this code. Okay. Yeah, having a better Russian font would be good. But let's think about the bitmaps and lineups. Okay. U plus 3001 is um, ideographic, comma, U plus 302 is ID. Okay. I do this kind of stuff literally every game, guys. Image. Okay, so here in the in pass 1 we set the width, and then in pass wait. In pass 2 is where we were tweaking stuff, and we don't really want this here. In fact, we should just use these verbatim and then make sure they're set up, right? So actually, I mean, this is more X offset. Does anyone set this? Oh, I think we do. Add chunk. No, we literally just set the label. Okay. So this was all, I think this was done in anticipation of having more control, which is what we're doing now, and that part was just never added. For now, like, why are these opposite? We're going to do that. And then we're just going to trust the size, right? These are square right now. Or sorry, info dot height. So we're just going to use the info that came through. We're going to move all this up here. It won't be used yet, right? And when things are complicated like this, like we have multiple dimensions of things to get right, it's helpful to do one at a time. So, oh, sorry, info. So let's just get the size right without worrying about other things. And then once the size is right, we will do other things. Oh, look, it's literally not on the screen at all. This probably won't work for English even, because we're probably not setting the value. Yeah. So let's make it work for English. Um, what were we using for English prior to when I just deleted this? Image height. Right. So it's just that. So we'll just set the height to this image height thing that we just did. We'll ignore image offset for a minute. Oh, look up image info. Oh, we're setting the width, not the height. And we're setting it based on line stride. Uh, which I don't know about that. Okay, so let's change that. Square, we assume it's square. The chunk stores only with currently. Although yeah, we're actually going to want some padding in here as well. Like we don't put padding. There's the chunk width, and then there's the actual image width that's used to draw the image. Okay. Hmm. The way this code was written, it's sort of assuming that these are like in 1.0 scale. And then we tweak them and stuff. Or not, and then we tweak them. I mean, maybe we don't tweak them. Like I could multiply all these by whatever scale we're drawing at and get the sizes and all that, right? But I'd prefer to just leave them for clarity. Leave them. So I'm going to go. Um, well, I mean, this is a thing that we call per frame. So we'll just do this. I'm so hungry right now, guys. I wish someone would just knock on my door and say, here's your pizza that you ordered an hour ago. Does anyone else call that? Look up image info. Nope. They're going to put the scale in here. Image scale. Let's call this image scale. No. Do I live on top of the Rockies? I would not say that I live on top of the Rockies. Whoa, we really broke something that time. What? This is so my brain wants food. I'm gonna grab something from the food thing. Are you saying that because I said an hour ago? You can't make a good pizza in 10 minutes. That's not. Anyway, Latin language. Look up image. We're not even in the right file. I don't know why the Microsoft UI is so busted, dude. All right, so image scale is 98. Chunk. $98.98.00. That is what I would expect. Oh, except that we overwrite the width here. Oh, we overwrite the width here. Lol. 98 squared. That's like 6.7. No. Dude, why? I wish this console wasn't so bad. Okay. So now, oh, now we're not setting the chunk.width at all. So that's a mistake. Let's save that out for a second and go back to a real editor. So we're going to go margin that image info dot width times 0.1. We're going to say x offset equals margin chunk dot width equals chunk dot image info dot width plus 2 times margin. All right. And all of, the nature of this is that we tend to tweak these things. I'm so hungry right now. Hey, look, we're back. It is, yeah, we're going to have to tweak the Y offset a little bit for English. Again, that's fine. We're just getting the size. Do we like this size? I feel like it's slightly big. Like if you move it down a little bit, it's still going to be poking up into the margin. So, whoops. Nope. Dude, I wish it wasn't such a pain in the ass to put in hotkeys and whatever. Okay. Hey, look at that. That's not that bad. That's in fact downright acceptable for the level of quality we're aiming for tonight. I would say the margin should be bigger. The margin should be bigger. So my metabolism finally went back up, which means maybe I'll stop being fat. Okay, that looks good. This probably won't look as good yet. Yeah, so that size is a little too small. Eating that close to bed. Look, all these people who have these weird rules about when you can eat that people wouldn't have done back in the day is just wrong. Like, you're just compensating for something else that's wrong. So, like, don't eat after 1 p.m. It's like, yeah, no, that's just not how it actually is. I'm not a gremlin. Unless we're talking lightning gremlin from Gremlins 2. Maybe I'm that guy. Okay, the size seems okay in all of these cases. The positioning does not. You can get acid reflux from lying down after eating. I mean, again, I think that's really a different problem, right? I think that's a stomach pH problem. Like, you've eaten a bunch of foods that are not, you know. Okay, let's tweak. I don't like the centering on that period still. Let's tweak that to like 1717. I don't think the margin should be scaled based on the image. I think we want, something like that. Image scale times minus point. I mean, maybe it's that, right? Okay, so then we get down here, image margin. I mean, no, yeah, plus image margin. And then I think we're maybe not using, oh yeah, we are. Image Y offset. Image margin. No, recompile, please. Z to undo and get back to a solvable state. Great. Z to undo, etc. Okay. I mean, I think we need a little more vertical than that. Let's see if that's true for the other languages. Yeah. I mean, we might have to have a per language offset. But let's at least get it close. Yeah. I mean, that exclamation point is weird. I don't know what that's doing there, but small progress is still progress. True. True. Okay. Yeah, we're going to offset this downward by 2121. That looks better. Not horizontally. Make no mistakes. Hey. Yeah, the exclamation point that's in that Korean translation is weird. Yeah. So now it's just horizontally things are strange. So let's look at that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it would be off horizontally unless we made a mistake or I mean maybe the font's characters are like left justified in some way. Let's just look up when we draw an image. We go icon X. Yeah, I mean, maybe this function does something funny, but I don't think so. Because I just rewrote that. So The Japanese is weird. Let's edit the Japanese for a minute. Um, because we want a character here just so we could judge how would this look if it were between characters, right? Okay, I ran the wrong one. Okay, so this one's off to the left. Although, not really, because there's like. Okay. I notice actually we're fucking up here. See that? So this is supposed to be $ undo and then day stuff, right? That's day, right? Do I remember my college Japanese? The day here is getting messed up. The day is getting messed up. And that means that, well, obviously, if that were a real character, the centering would look different. So we need to fix that. Anyway, but that's a high priority issue. We got to fix the day. Okay, hold on. Does that happen? Let's get rid of my extra character there for a second. Oh, we don't need to recompile this. Still messed up. Okay, well, let's debug that. And then we'll take the W on that because that's important. Um, split at space or high character. Uh-huh. I just, of course, wrote that. Find index of space or high character. Oh. Yeah, we're going see, if it's a space, you want to skip it. If it's a high character, you don't want this +1, right? Index, comma, to eat. If it's a space, to eat is equal to 1 to skip the space. If it's a high character, we want that character, so skip 0. Right? Okay, return cursor 1, cursor 0, 0. All right, so index plus to eat, to eat. Make no mistakes. Oops, I ran it in English. There we go. I can only read the hiragana. De something, ni something, shite. Shite. This game is shite. No, no, it's not. It's a very good game. It's a very good game. I know a little Japanese. So I took one semester of college Japanese in 1990. Like I don't even know what year it was. So it was a really long time ago. Um, and I don't remember that much. But you know, college Japanese is a little bit serious, right? Like you learn to write, you learn stroke order for, you know, a bunch of kanji and stuff. I don't remember any of the kanji or any of the stroke order, but you see hiragana and katakana enough that you know they're memorable. I mean, you know, there's a few there's a few like, you know, Gene and Yama, like these things are easy to remember, but I don't remember most of, you know. Yeah, and yeah. Kanji is really difficult for Westerners. Um I think if you're a programmer kind of a person, it's not that difficult. Because there's just something about the programming way of thinking that makes it's not that hard to look at the thing and learn. For me, I was annoyed. Like I was a petulant kid in college and like I didn't think I should have to learn stroke order because why does that matter? But of course it matters. So, you know, I wasn't that good at learning stroke order because I didn't want to. But um, you know, there's like if you're at least reasonably sharp, you can look at the characters and remember them. I didn't find that part that hard. It's not like anyone really explains why stroke order is important. I don't remember if they explained. They may not have. They may not have. Okay, so let's fix that. Progress on formatting for assigned text in various languages. Okay, this is still a different thing. That's still a different thing. All right. Let me make sure I didn't break the build. Anytime you like partially check in files, there's a possibility that you broke something, but it looks fine. Okay, cool. 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 When we get this done, we'll play some Zachtronics game that came out today. That'll be good. All right, so horizontal centering is going to be our last task here, I think. So let's look at that. This might have to be custom, custom per thing. Oh yeah, hold on. We wanted to go back and put this here and see what that looks like. Let's see what that does. That's honestly not that bad. The problem here is that the day that it's in front of is mostly weighted to the right. So, like, if we did this, the perception of the centering will change. And we're not going to do like some AI graphically weighted centering scenario on here. Um, I mean, we might. There's is yeah, like that looks perfect. That looks perfect. So it's really context dependent. I guess in this case, I mean, I know that there's Unicode like non-breaking space or whatever. Is there Unicode like nudge left, nudge right? Because maybe we just support those and put these in the strings. Know what I'm talking about? See how it looks like when it's on the edge like that. A bunch of Unicode spaces. I want like a negative space though. I want a negative space. All right. Anyway, like this is the problem with, I mean, I guess right now we're not using Harfbuzz or something, right? Which maybe we should. Is there a better alternative to frickin' Harfbuzz in 2026, or is that still what people use? Like, the problem here is the formatting is just not nice. Like if you look at the text, it's there's a varying amount of space between characters that is not aesthetically pleasing, right? There's a single file header lib. Oh, there is. We'll take a look at this. Maybe we'll implement that as a weekend project. Um, I see you like text segmentation. It does not handle rasterization. So the fact that it's single file means we have to frickin' translate it to our language, but that's fine. Or we could just compile it as a C stub and then link that. Right? Maybe it looks pretty long. So, oh my god. Oh my, wait, is it just about, no, it's some code too. It's 21,000 lines. I think we would compile this. I'll probably assign that to somebody else. Like, please compile this as a C. Dude, I'm scrolling and it takes it like a third of a second before I can see the text. Didn't they just post something on GitHub about how proud they are about improving their interactivity? Like, what are we even talking about here? Okay, yeah, we don't want to translate this. We want to drop in replace this. Okay, so KB text shape 2.17. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think we just build that for all the various platforms. I mean, I'm going to have to read the documentation at some point before I say, oh, this is definitely what we want. So Arabic, I mean, here's my question. Um, Arabic, obviously, you really need something like this. Japanese, does this code do anything for Japanese? Right? I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends if the font has information in it, which this one isn't going to. So maybe this wouldn't do anything for us. So right now, we're using free type to rasterize. So, and free type has the basic version of this as well. It doesn't do all this like very subtle stuff, which maybe this doesn't either. Um, so maybe this is just replacing free type for what we already do, but this game is close enough to shipping that we would still use free type. However, for the next game, and also for sample programs in the language and stuff, now that like the slug algorithm is uh unpatented or whatever happened, um we could do an implementation of slug and get rid of free type completely, which would be great because free type's a giant boat anchor. And then and you would then get benefits like dynamic font scalability and all these things that you want. Right now, we rasterize out fonts to textures, and that's just complexity that I would be happy to get rid of. Um, and so if you went to a custom implementation of Slug, you would want something like this then to tell you how big the characters are and all that. This plus Slug are the way to go. Yes. If we were starting a new game right this second, that is what I would do. I would not use free type for that. However, we are not starting a new game right this second. We will be starting a new game sometime. So, yeah. I mean, that's just not, it's not clear to me if this does a thing. All right. So, let us. Okay, so Japanese looks fine for now. Our goal for now is just to get it looking okay, absent some other weird text shaping or anything, right? So we're gonna look at simplified Chinese now. Oh, well, simplified Chinese, we also can't tell. Um, do we have a different sign I should be looking at so I don't have to? Okay, this one's pretty good, right? Because that's in the middle of text. All right, so simplified Chinese, we want to go left by some margin, right? Let's go back to Japanese. Of course.
My men need me.
All right. Just did this for your game. It's fiddly. Yeah, it's fiddly every time. It is fiddly every time. Let's just do this for a second. Okay, that probably wants to go to the right a little bit. So right by, I don't know, a small amount. Okay. It really depends. This isn't even really a property of the language, right? It's a property of the font you're using. Yeah, this is also maybe even worse, right? I don't know. And I've never found a better way of doing this than, just hard coding a bunch of stuff for every font you decide to use. Oh. I also used to be able to pronounce Korean, kind of. Like I could read the alphabet because I learned it on a plane going to Korea one time, but I don't remember most of the alphabet because I was only there. Well, I was there for a bit, but it's been so long. It just doesn't take that long. Learning the Korean alphabet does not take that long. Korean is perfect ish. I would nudge it to the right by a tiny, tiny amount. Like a tiny amount. All right. Horizontal image offset. We're just going to say minus 0.125, minus zero point 0.1, return, sorry. Japanese return 0.033. Like that, right? I don't know, something like that. Just do this. Oh, because we don't have image scale yet. We'll do this down here. And image margin plus image offset. Okay. What makes Korean work so well? I mean, it's just, I mean, you may not know this, if you've never thought about it, but like Korean is fundamentally different from Chinese or Japanese. So Chinese, it's actually sort, you could think of it, this is very oversimplified, but you can think of it as a spectrum, right? Where Chinese is every character is a unique glyph with some meaning, all right? Japanese is the major characters are unique glyphs with defined meanings, and then they're followed by simpler characters that are phonetic and more like an alphabet, right? So Japanese, it's a little bit more like a Western language than Chinese in terms of the way it's written, a little bit, right? And then Korean is a lot more like a Western language, right? So this is an educational stream. So we're going to have Korean class. Um, Korean characters, see, I wish. So they're composed, each of these blocks is composed of two or three pieces, right? When there's two pieces, they're on the sides. And when there's three pieces, it's upper left, upper right, and then bottom, right? Except, or top, middle, bottom when the middle is the line, right? And you pronounce them in that order. And so each of these sub pieces is, it's like a letter in English a little bit, or a syllable. It's, some of them are like letters, like there's an n and an o and stuff, and some of them are more like syllables like hiragana, but it's an alphabet and there aren't that many letters in the alphabet. So it's much, much more like English in this way, right? So if you don't know that, you look at these and you're like, oh, it's a bunch of different characters, but they kind of look the same. No, it's like letters in an alphabet, but they're in different positions. And so if you want to learn this, I forget how many different like little, I forget what they're officially called, but whatever the sub character glyphs are called, like they would be called radicals in Japanese or something. I don't think they're called that here. Um I don't remember how many there are, but it's like not that many. It's like about the same as the number of characters in the alphabet in English or something, or maybe less even. It's really easy to learn. Korean is better than English because it's more recent relatively, and so the pronunciation is much closer to the spelling. Yeah, that as well. That as well. So yeah, I mean Korean here looks perfect. So we're gonna call that done. Get rid of our junk character. Japanese. Um, did we? I think we just checked it and found that it was fine, but let's look at that again because we were talking and distracted. Where does Philippines fit? I mean, Philippines just uses, don't they just, I don't know anything about that, but don't they just use a Latin alphabet, just like a Romanized spelling? I mean, okay, so first of all, when you say Philippines, there's at least three languages in the Philippines. All right. Not everybody speaks Tagalog there, although Tagalog is the majority language, right? But yeah, I don't know anything about the Philippines. It's one of the places I've never been. This is just eighth hand knowledge, right? That I have. Okay, that looks perfect. Well, it's off to the left by a tiny hair. So we overdid it. but we're close. We're close to done. The funny thing about this is I'm not actually sure how centered our character rectangle bitmap is. Okay, so this is off to the left a little bit. Um, we really overdid it. All right, let's recompile and go again. That looks good for now. I mean, we'll tweak it. We need a tiny hair to the right more. Although even like you have to compensate for the fact that this character is a little bit bottom weighted and whatever. But I think a tiny 7-7. That's like 6-7, but different. That's also off to the left a little bit. Recompile. Do it again. That looks pretty good. It might be uh, a tiny a tiny hair to the right. So we're just going to do that, but then leave it because we don't know. We don't know. It, this is like in this one spot in this one piece of text. That looks great, approximately. Okay, we're done for now. So we're gonna take the W. Oh, we're not done. Well, okay, let's not do Russian yet because our Russian font sucks. Let's at least see what Russian looks like. No Russian in the chat. Okay. Uh, why did that happen? The fuck? Okay. Oh, cause. All right. Yeah, I accidentally. So we got to fix the Korean because the Korean had a bug, but all these. I mean, we could check this in. That's fine. We don't want that. We don't want that. So, I mean, we could look for a better Russian font. That could be a fun thing to do. Does anyone in chat? This actually isn't as bad as I expected. It's pretty close. Does anyone in chat have an? Oh, we haven't centered English, by the way. We need to do that. Um, Somebody put links to somebody who is a native Russian speaker. Put links to good Russian fonts in the chat. And okay, so here, when we look for an image tag, we're including punctuation and stuff, and I think we don't want to do that. We're going up to the space, so we're going to filter that out. Yeah, it's giving us the W because it didn't parse it correctly. All of this is temporary machine. This will all be replaced with higher quality translations. Don't worry about that. Did we get any real suggestions for Russian fonts? I don't see one. All right, well, rip. A Moscow ML stream. Okay. All right, let's fix this run comma. Um, split it space or high character. We're just gonna, it's almost a tiny little programming language thing. Like when you're parsing the thing, how far do you go, right? So we're just gonna say we accept comma. Oh wait, we gotta recompile. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, there we go. See, now it can look it up. It's not too bad. It's off by a little bit. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, uh, it's fine. If we play Tarkov and change the language to Russian, I mean, I don't have time for that tonight. What are the requirements for the font? We want it to look good and be stylish and stuff. All right, that wasn't quite enough, but it's fine. Cool. And then let's do English. Hope that that's good. I hope we didn't break English. Okay, that's well. Let's look at oh, because okay. We're skipping the space. We're skipping the space. Okay, this is actually kind of a problem. In original braid, when I did these, I had it go um you would go $ run $ or whatever, right? And I took that out. I don't remember what we did in the witness. I don't think we did it this way in the witness. I don't remember. Um in this game, I just decided, oh, we don't need a thing here, but we do. Well, I guess we can just say, look, if you give us a space, we'll put the space. I mean, maybe we can have a special thing for if you don't want the space. It's just I didn't like for human readability having the $2 signs. It's like HTML and whatever, right? So let's actually do this update. We don't want to skip the space anymore. Okay. This would have been 0, by the way, for centering. Um, I don't know why I didn't notice that being wrong. Hey, I mean that's all right. Like we could nudge it very slightly. But that looks all right. Let's go back and look at Russian for a second. Because I want to make sure that comma is behaving correctly. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so we were just eating the comma before and I just didn't notice. That's weird. I wouldn't probably do that translation such that there's a comma there. But that's something we talk about later, right? Like, I think if you're putting an image there, you just don't have a comma. It's weird. That looks fine. I mean, if anything, my beef is the vertical centering is a little weird in Japanese. And again, that's just like, oh, the font is offset. Like how anyone deals with these things, I have no idea. Because fonts are just all over the place. This one's a little bit offset, but I think not as much as Japanese. Or maybe I also have a bug somewhere. I don't know. But this is everything is good, I think, except the vertical spacing on the margin around the thing. Now this shadow box that we're drawing behind the text is a temporary effect. The fact that it's consistent for all of these makes me think maybe it's our problem actually. But I have seen that before. Oh man, what's going on here? Dude, we worked so hard to do this centering and now it's broken. Did I mess something up? Let's go back to the... Yeah, I must have messed it up because these are both... All right. How did I mess that up, guys? Does anyone have a theory? Better. Better. I mean, a hair, I would actually do probably more than that, but I mean, we're trying to split the difference across cases and stuff. Is there a correct answer to when to use a function for returning a value versus indexing into an array? I mean, the thing is, a function works for anything you want. Indexing into an array is a special case where you want to list one value for every input value, right? So in general, if you're trying to solve a problem, you're going to think index or call a function. Now, if you have a very large number of potential inputs, so if there were like 25 languages and I wanted a value for each one, I'd probably index an array, but I don't, right? I want one value that covers the majority of cases because we're using the same font for all these Western language cases. And then these are tweaked per font, right? That's all that's going on here. All right, I think we're done for now. Open sans looked good. Well, that might be what we're using. We should actually move some functions into this file since we're talking about this. Damn it, I didn't uncheck that fucking file. All right. Russian, open sans regular. So we'll move these into here. Well, I just... Fuck you. Fuck you. Let's make sure that still compiles. Yeah, that's the thing is our English font that we're using right now is a little bit stylish. It wouldn't be bad to have something that's a little bit stylish, right? Like Open Sans, very boring, but maybe that's like the thing is there's a cultural element, right? There's a cultural element to what looks appropriate for what situation, and I am not able to understand what that is because I am not Russian. Okay, I think we're done for now, and we're going to become a gaming stream. EB Garamond. Is that Electronics Boutique? I mean, this looks pretty good. Does it have Russian characters? Hmm. Yeah, that looks pretty good. How does this look, Russian people? This one is a little bit extreme, I think. Okay. So if it's between this one, EB Garamond, and this one, Coruscant, do we like EB Garamond or Coruscant? Get to soding on the phone. All right. I think that makes sense. Let's not change it for now. We'll keep these tabs open and we will become a legendary gaming stream. Both look good. Okay. That's good to know. What is this game called? UVS. All right. Here we go. Thanks for hanging during the programming. We will continue. We'll figure out the Russian font scenario and all this. But we've earned ourselves a little bit of game time. Commodore 2 holographic civilization. All right. Reroute shape to motion, motion to depth, and depth to shape. All right. Drag the ends of right-facing pipes to create connections with the left-facing pipe. Pipes can be any length. Use the pipe tool. We're playing Pipe Fitter, or whatever the game was called. So we need to do this, this, and this. Okay, they just... Oh. Do I need to make a pipe? Width 4. So I don't know where that comes from. Let's just, you know, sometimes you get more tools and it lets you do it better anyway. B7 Mimohe. Recreate the mind forms. So we want trace. Use the prana supply to amplify the prana trace into form. Okay. Okay. Valve. Software. Valve software. Sensor. Sensor. Pipe. 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 Oh wait, sensors go both directions. Easy clap. We're the only person in the world in our friends who has ever played this. All right. So height 5. I mean, I guess, can I move this input? Is this just like, does this give me height 3 because it's the height of what I placed and these don't count? Like, I want fast play. Okay. Interesting. All right. Herbrimschmegan. Alien species with no visual aspect, as well as a counterpart species that has nothing but a visual aspect. Both non-visual and only visual. Okay, so we want to do an OR gate. Okay, we'll figure out all that. So, Mux, does this just merge the things? What does this do? No. I don't know what Mux does then. Exley. mux. Okay, what is this doing? It's just outputting this. Why? How do we... Oh, is it... So... Do I need to do something weird like this? I don't know. How do I split this to go into both? Flip the mux. That just flips it vertically. What good is that? That doesn't do anything for me. Okay, what the hell does X-Late do? X-Late has 4 things going in. Or no, that's an output. Okay, let's just figure out what this does. Let's see what that does. Okay, literally nothing. Okay, well, what if... I can't tell what X-Late does. Result output looks like you have to add both inputs. Thanks, Einstein! I said OR gate. We're trying to do an OR gate. We don't know how to do that. Do the beams coming out the bottom? So these apparently are like, we can link stuff somehow down here, right? But I don't know what that means. This thing doesn't have a control pin. So it said like use baby driver. I mean, maybe it's like we could link this like this or something. Yeah, see how that's affecting that? Okay, so the thing coming out of this sensor can go into... Okay. So now it's literally never anything? Oh, because I didn't hook it up. Duh. Bro! This interface is so annoying. Okay. So we need the X-Late to change the color. We need to change the red to green, right? Right? Dude, so this is one of the things about Zachtronics games. Is like, when they come out, they often have crazy interface problems that are just like not good. And the thing is, that's how you get, like, anyone in who's actually trying to scam people for money will tell you that's the top of the funnel, is the interface. Like, people need to feel good about what they're doing. So I don't understand that part of Zachtronics. Okay, so we're turning. Oh, we want both to turn yellow. Is this like a rock paper? Dude, I have to. Is this like a rock paper scissors scenario? Like. No, it just turns things yellow. Alright. Width 9. I mean, we can obviously move these things up and whatever, right? Do I want to do that? Not really. Like, there's so... Like, the fact that... Like, it just makes me do more dragging than I need to do, right? Why does Xlate make everything yellow? Width 9. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure about that. I kind of... I kind of don't like this game so far. I'm not gonna lie. I like the aesthetic part, like the far future aliens and stuff is cool. I don't like the actual game so far. But we'll see. Mirror the observer until observation is allowed. Imitate sense and route it to mirror. So we want to copy sense in the mirror. I don't know if I need the color sensor to start, right? Because I really want this. I mean, maybe I can do better with a color sensor somehow. Oh, no. Right. We do this the other way around. We do red, green, and there is no yellow. Interestingly. So red, that's green, that's red. Okay, so we have Valve software, relay driver, baby driver. Okay, and then here oh, come on, bro. I mean, I guess we could just... Oh, wait, that's the wrong place, that's why. Okay, so We do this, we do this. Oh, we gotta merge these. We gotta merge these moon units. How do we merge the moon units? I don't... Okay, for some reason that's a lot easier than most. Okay, so if there is not something coming through here, then so we need like a not gate. How do we not gate? I think you can knot the mux by just flipping it. Oh, I see. So the reason this works, I just sort of did this without thinking about it. The reason this works is if, like, the input is never red and green at the same time, right? So if it's red, we choose red. Otherwise, we choose green or yellow. Okay. So we're going to driver this. So, okay, if this is set, we want this. Right? If this is set, we want this. Otherwise, we want this. Yeah. What is happening here? I'm gonna single step this. So right now when sense is red or green, we're outputting yellow. So we actually want that, I guess. Why does it do that? All right, there we go. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I don't really like this game. Not gonna lie. What is flux? Is that how many things we go through? How did he get 0? When dextro is on, route destro to dose, otherwise route G.I. Joe to dose. So we've got signals which are different from the colors. Use the mixer to combine. All right. Demultiplexers to connect a common input to one of 2 outputs. Okay. Name signals. All right. Wait, what? Oh, down here. I see, down here. Okay. I dig it. So... So now we don't want anyone on by default. That's the thing. If we just do this, then we get Destro by default. Anyway, driver. So this is going to be Destro or Levo. So Valve software, Destro or Levo, right? Now, otherwise, if the, let's just do this part, right? So that's fine. It's just we're not handling the mix now. Okay, so mixed, we need to split these guys because we need to do stuff. Although, honestly, I kind of want to split them the other way because we got to put them into this shenanigan, but whatever. Bro, we got to mix and then we got to mux that output, right? So when mixed goes, all right. Like this is completely uninteresting to me. If this is what the game is about, is fiddling and cramming all this stuff in, I'm not gonna play it, right? See, like, this is not what I want to do in this game at all. Like, now I gotta change everything. We'll just put this up here, I guess. Give it some space. We'll put this here. Like, who cares about this? This is stupid, right? Okay, where was this going? This is Dexter Levo. Okay, we broke something. Oh, because these all don't move with the things. Okay, I screwed something up. Is the mixed... The mixed part isn't working. Oh, because we didn't... No, we do. Oh, we're not getting any signal out of mixed. Oh, because the demuxers, these don't, right, these don't split. Or these don't, yeah, you gotta do the thing. Yeah, guys, I don't like this game. This is the first Zachtronics game in a long time. Aside from the story ones where I'm like, I don't... We might go play Opus Magnum again. Does the cable only extend a certain length? The cable will only go 2 up or down, which is annoying as fuck. Like, that's one of the things that I don't like. Like, it's like, haha, you gotta squinch all the things in. And I'm just like, that's the least good part. I mean, well, I don't know. If it's like TIS 100 and it's like trying to fit the instructions in, it's kind of fun. But in a game like I just hate it. I just hate it. Use toggles to connect a common input to one of the two outputs by automatically altering. Okay, so toggle. So the toggle just swaps. So we got near and near prime, right? So if we hook this up to Optimus Prime, this should just give us the green, right? Yes. Okay. And then far and far prime. So we do toggle. Can I not flip the toggle? I cannot flip the toggle because, of course, Zachtronics. So all right. Small amounts of its residual prana remain. The renunciants have determined that these traces should be cleaned. They do not have unpredictable effects. Okay, I support that mission. Use the prana cleaners to clean the prana traces that passes through the Vega drive. So everything is green. Everything is green. So what does this do? If we just do that, what does it do? Okay. So it basically rock, paper, scissors is. Right? So we're gonna green. Okay. We're gonna demux. If we're green, we go to the bottom, I guess, which is kind of ass, but there we go. So now we're just going to output the green, right? Yes. Okay. Now, how do we deal with so if it's yellow, oh, here's what we do. We don't even care. We put it through here. Okay? We're going to need to deal with all this. So we put it through here. If it's green, we do this, right? If it's green, we want this to go to the exit. Wait. I'm doing the wrong thing. We want demux. If it's green, So flipping this doesn't change the logic, it just changes the direction. These have to be on different. Okay. Bro, I'm already gonna baby rage at this. Like, what? All right, do I Alt F4 the game at this point? Help me out here. Yeah, like, fuck you, dude. Is this Alt F4 time? I mean, I guess this can just go down, right? So how do we fire this? Okay, yeah, that breaks that. We need to also fire... Oh, no, we don't, because it'll go straight through. Maybe this works. Okay, it's not working on original green for some reason. Oh, because, of course, these don't move with your object. Now it's not working on yellow. Maybe I have the colors... Like, what is yellow? Red goes straight. It gets turned into, it looks like yellow in the output. And turn into green. So red goes all the way through. Yellow gets turned into green. This green detector fires. This says right angle, which it does. It goes into here. Oh, we actually don't want this. That's cool. I like that visualization there. I just don't think I like the game. When the phase signal is off, route to Prana, Epana, and Viana supplies to the transfer station. What's the transfer station? All right. Okay, so basically pass through if this is off. If this is on, so we basically need splits and merges. All right. We need split, split, split. Merge, merge, merge. All right. When phase is on, recycle. Boom. Otherwise, we just go through. Now, this next part is going to be the nightmare. But look, we're halfway done. We're totally halfway done, guys. So now we just do one color at a time. So green needs to go to red. Oh, look, I put the splitter the wrong way. All right. All right. There we go. Except, oh, because this is the wrong one. Okay, great. Red needs to go into yellow, right? Green needs to go into red, red needs to go into yellow, yellow needs to go into green. I mean, this is just gonna be the ultimate fuck you right here. All right. Like, really? Like, you want me to cram these close together? Because that's like, why is that better? Oh, we're not gonna, yeah, never mind. I don't care. I literally don't care about that at all. You don't understand this width thing. Well, it's confusing because the inputs are always wide, but it's basically how wide of an area is your leftmost piece to your rightmost piece that you placed in the grid. And I don't care about optimizing that in this game. Why is it a stat? Because they're applying the Zachtronics formula in a different way. The Zachtronics formula is there's quantities that you optimize for, right? A conceptual thread will be stretched along its length. All right, so toggle. Thread. Phantom Thread, starring Philip Seymour Hoffman. I mean, I kind of don't get why it's not just this. Oh. It's not quite that. Oh, it's thread prime. I completely ignored thread prime. So thread prime is the alternate. All right. I think Phantom Thread, starring Philip Seymour Hoffman, would have been a pretty good movie. If I'm being honest, and I am. Okay, so this fires. When we're going down, that's when we want to merge. That doesn't sound right. Oh, because this thing never fires. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, so hang on. Oh, because we're turning off this. All right. So we just need a different sensor. Like, fuck you. Just let me do that. We just need that to like there. All right, guys. I think that's it for me for now. We might play more later. I mean, I like the Zachtronics games, but this one's not hooking me. Yeah, I like, okay, here's the thing. I like the aesthetic element here better than most or maybe all other Zachtronic games. That part of it, well, it's not, it's coincidence, right? That part of it I really like. It's just this like pipe signal switching thing. It doesn't hook me. I don't know why. I like don't care about it the way that I care about TIS 100 or Opus Magnum. Now, that may not be a coincidence, but right? It might be that they're like, man, we're sick of being poor. We need to make games for more than like 10 nerds. So we need to come up with something that more people will get or whatever, right? And so maybe that's why this is what this is, but it's just the mechanic ain't hooking me. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Like TIS 100, dude, I was hooked on that game immediately. Immediately. But this, I don't know. Have I played NAND game? No, but it doesn't sound like something I want to play. I'm too hungry to get into it, maybe. Dude, Infinifactory. I really enjoyed Infinifactory. I actually don't think I ever finished the game because it just gets really goofy toward the end with like these giant rotations that happen in one frame or something. But I think if they made a modern Infinifactory, that would be. Let's play Infinifactory again. We bust this game out every few years on the stream. Whoops, I own it. They should remake it. Yeah, cooler graphics and then just a little bit. Because here's, like this was made, I think, a little bit after Minecraft or whatever. And maybe the Minecraft audience isn't like Infinifactory. Infinifactory release date 2015. So significantly after Minecraft, but um like Satisfactory came out after that. And all those people don't have like a 3D factory game to play. There's all these like mediocre 3D factory games coming out, right? Okay, we're in the middle of the game. I kind of want to start over because I don't remember anything. How do I start the entire game over? Is there no way to start the game over? Bits of iron, good times. I guess we just do it manually. We just play the game over manually. Would I ever want to make a game like this? Yeah. Delete save file. I mean, that's scary, dude. Erase your save files in Steam Cloud. I don't... Training routine 1. We're not gonna get all the story cutscenes. Alright. How do we play this game? Okay, these are, I guess, the outputs of these things. So we need to cross the streams. We need to cross the streams. So this one goes there, right? And then this one goes straight, and then this one goes over. So what does this do? Welder, sensor. I mean, I guess we could just... do that. Well, we want that to go sideways. See what a cool game this is, guys? Oh, my conveyors are going. How do we... Okay, that doesn't work the way that I had hoped. I mean, we can just... I don't know what that one was. That's a little extra. Like, isn't this a lot cooler than the pipes? Right? Isn't that a lot cooler than the pipes? Block conveyor. Conveyors, training routine 2. Wait. All right. So this is black square. This is gray square. Wait, really? This is like easier than the previous level. I don't get it. Because they don't even cross. Oh, we gotta weld them. We gotta weld them. Okay, so how is Babby formed? No! How do I rotate it? Anyone know how I rotate the welder? Okay, that didn't work. Thought the welder would weld. Oh, is it only when there's a sensor attached? Question mark. Oh, you need two. You need two. Okay. Okay. Oh. Will that hold the welder up? Yes. See what a cool game this is, guys. Training routine 3. Block, 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 block. Right. So Dead Space Guy, who we probably...
God damn it! What do you want? Take me home. I never cared about aliens or spaceships. I hated those shows Gerard always wanted me to watch with him. What was that one? X Factor. No, it was something else. Whatever. I hated it. I wish I had a cigarette.
So This is not going to do what I want. Okay. We actually only want 2. When the third one comes on, it welds to the other 2. It pushes it here. Like that, right? Oh! Bro! I can't win. What? What is happening here? Okay, well, you know what? There's an easy way to fix that. Alright. Someone got a much better block score. I don't know what that means. We get blocks. We're going to vertical weld. How do we rotate this? Does anyone know? E and Q. I see. So that probably doesn't work because the blocks don't come out in the right timing. Yeah. So we need to wait for the top lock. Or if we do that buffer up trick that we just had, right, then you... I mean, is that... I mean, that's... I don't know how you get a tighter solution than that, honestly. Unless there's nuances of scoring that I don't understand. I'm sure someone's got a better score. Yeah. Cycle score. So someone figured out how to get him to go through faster, but that's like double speed. I don't understand how you would get things to go. Because a one cycle delay like I have right now, that's latency. So for 10 things, that would be 10% slow. How do you double the speed? Maybe there's some block type that we don't have, that we don't know about. Yeah, it definitely unlocks these. We need 2 blacks and a gray. Poor doggy, bro. Poor doggy, bro. He got squashed. Alright, so... Okay, we want these to be, like, synced up. Which, I don't know if that's possible, because there's, like, an odd number of squares. Nope. So the collision, that's the thing that you kind of don't want that in games like this, but it is how it is. So we resolve in favor of gray. Or, you know what I'm saying. Okay, so for this... we want this to come over. I guess we want that to wait there. No, we want that to wait. Yeah. Oh, no, because of that. Right. Okay, multiple problems with this. So we have black, gray, and then we want black to get welded here. So, like... Okay. Performance review. We don't get to see the performance review because we already played the game. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's bedtime. We need a conduit. Conduit. Is that one conduit? Wait, are those pieces that come in? I don't know. Sensor, conduit, pusher. Dude, I should make an Infinifactory game. Okay. So blocks come out, and we need to push them. But we can't push in the same square as the sensor. Right? So does that mean we have an extra? We need... Oh, blocker. Maybe we're not supposed to have blocker yet? Oh, we don't have that on this level. Wait, what? Oh, we do. Can I not use these? No, I can't. I don't know why some of these are shaded. Maybe it's because these are the things you originally had, but there's no sensor. Maybe these are the new things, I guess. I don't know what to do here, except, you know, we can have this drive the pusher. No. No. We can have a conduit drive the pusher. This kind of wastes a block, but maybe that's fine, right? Dude, this is such a cool game. I really think it just needs a little bit of super production value treatment. Why do we have more than one block of buffer there? I don't know. We can figure that out some other time. I never solved this. This might be new.
Wow. What is that? This must be some sort of shipyard. It's amazing. There are tons of ships here. Those little ones docking with that carrier, they must be shuttles or fighters. And oh, that one looks like a missile cruiser.
I think the voice acting needs to be a little more direct.
Wow. This is a pretty serious armada. I wonder who they're fighting.
I'm not used to the controls. Yeah! It's like in so many other games, R is rotate. And in this Q and E is rotate, right? So it's like, ah. Okay, so when one is here, we'll push onto another thing. I actually not sure. We haven't quite. Okay, so one is here. It'll do nothing. One will go there. The second one will push this guy onto here. Boop. Okay, no. Actually, we've got this wrong. We want this sensor here. So when a block gets there, we push a third one there. Except, of course, we can do this. Like, this is so cool, dude. This game's so cool. So when we get 3 blocks, we're going to push all of them. Okay, and this one's going to go here. And this one's going to go here. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, the conduit doesn't go to both. What if I do this? Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Someone got way fewer cycles. I mean, there must be some maximum overdrive. This game is really good. I mean, again, I think it starts to fall apart later because rotation of large objects feels messy and broken. I wouldn't have put that in the game. But this is just like really fun, especially once you start building stuff, right? So there's 2 things welded together. Do we need to rotate them? Yes. Right? So, I think. Oh, no. So we just need 2 at a time. Oh, no, we need a 2-bagger and a 3-bagger. This guy can do it.
I can't believe I'm here. On another planet. With
Why are there
aliens.
2 of these?
This is
this
amazing, Claudia. Amazing! I can't get over it. The crash at Roswell, the lights over Lubbock, the sightings in Washington, D.C., all the way back to ancient times, Jerusalem and Rome. It was them. The pyramids, Stonehenge, Atlantis. Atlantis is real, by the way. It was all their doing. It must have been. Look at this technology! It's just what was needed to move those massive stones. If only Claudia was here to see this!
He wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, so that gives us 2 baggers right there. Okay. We need an equal number of 2-baggers and 3-baggers. Well, this will give us an infinite bagger, actually. Okay, this is also lined up the wrong... We're welding these the wrong direction, so all this has to go anyway. So we don't need to rotate them or anything like that. So, all right. I mean, the really stupid way to do this okay, if I'm really a programmer, we do the following thing. All right. Do you want to see what I would do if I'm really a programmer? Okay. And then, I mean, we're not trying to be efficient. We're trying to be a real man fucking programmer right now, all right? You want to see how a real man solves this? Dude, I keep doing the same thing. Okay, so this, I don't know, this goes out for a bit and has some welders, but not quite like that. Goes like that. All right. And then this one, anything that goes past this point gets welded anyway. Like that. Oh, and then we don't need all the pushers. We just need one there. And then when that guy gets pushed, we got to kind of cross the streams here the way we did this, but that's fine. I think maybe that, and then okay, we're off by one error. Common issue, common issue. But that's how a real man solves this level. I mean, I'm sure, again, there are better solutions on the scoreboard. People seem to have some way to do things faster that I don't understand what it is. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. That's better than whatever we got last time. What did we do last time we played this game? This is what I did however many years ago. Oh my god. Look what a better programmer I am now, dude. What did I even do? How is this working? A block drops down. Oh, yeah, it's similar. We buffer up. How do things ever go this way? The thing goes there, it goes there. Oh, dude, what? And then I rerouted the 2 and put it on the 3, yeah. Okay, well, it's cute. That's sort of what I started to do this time. Sort of what I started, and then I was like, let's be a real man, you know? Let's be a real man. Might not have had the... No, I had to have the sensor because... That's the only... There it is. There's a sensor. It's the only way to make this push is with the sensor. Wave detection. Wave motion cannon. So we've got two things with a ting-tangler in the middle. Do these come out at the same rate? Yes. Wait, maybe not. No, they don't. Okay. Well, I mean, obviously, we do something where we run one of these to there, and we weld so we could sensor for this square, right, and push something off this square, because we know if something gets to here that we have something here. And then we could push that off and put it around and weld it over there. The problem is, then we sensor that. We need to, like, get it over the thing, because we don't have any verticality to play with here, right? Unless we pipe all this out here, which we have to do anyway. So let's do that. Right? Okay, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Whoops. Now I want one more. I hope you see what I'm about to do. If I can get the controls. So we're gonna go this way. And then we're gonna go that way, alright? There. And then we're gonna weld this. Okay. And then we're gonna do something about, you know, this. That's supported there. Alright, so we're gonna sensor here. Sensor fuck. I actually needed this here because we want to cut that straight across. Okay, so we're going to sensor here. Okay. See what I'm doing? See what I'm doing? When we get that, we're going to push here. Okay. And that's going to send that guy around, but actually I goofed. We want to go this far. OPCY. Okay, so that does the loop-de-loop. We probably get better latency if we swap these, like if this one goes here, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to hook this up. Okay. So that gets us our thing, and then we're going to sensor here. Sensor number 2. This is the secret sauce. When sensor number 2 fires, pusher number 2 fires. Okay, now these guys are not supported anywhere, so we're just going to do a little thing here. Right? Okay. Now, when that pusher fires, this thing falls. Down. Okay, those are going totally the wrong way, and this is in the wrong. We'll fix it, don't you worry. Dude, this would be such a hit version of this game. Oh god, there's 2. There's 2. Alright, we'll deal with it. Okay, so firstly this went flying off. I promised to fix this and did not. Something else was wrong, like up here. Oh, because these are getting pushed off. Because there's not... Okay, here, branch delay slot. Fuck. That didn't solve it. See, that keeps them... Okay, wait. If I just make this slower, will that help? I feel like it won't, but I'm not sure why. Maybe it will. So we're a little bit slow right now. But we could work this out though. Like I said, so part of the problem is we're having the second guy go a really long route. You know what I'm talking about? We have one more square of verticality. Well, do we? Not really. Like, this guy gets here way sooner. We would like both of these to get there, like, at the same time. So we kind of want this guy to go the long way. And this guy to go shorter. I mean, actually... The real way that you do this is you have this guy waiting to fuse here, right? And then this guy pushes him. And I guess that's not really that different from... Okay, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something a little cooler anyway. I don't know. Maybe this won't work out. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna have this guy. He's gonna come out. He's just waiting here somewhere. Maybe further out, because we can go horizontally more space, right? When one guy goes, we can already, so we can use the first guy to basically push this guy off his point and fuse, is kind of what I'm saying, right? And then this guy's not waiting here anymore. Right? So I mean, that might not help. If this came in sideways... Or actually, so these come out at the same speed. And they're so we can do, we can do the initial fuse really early, and then we can sensor off that. So like, we could do this. And then this guy is guaranteed to get here first. Okay, the sensor thing is going to be, we're going to push him off a little earlier, but... so, we're going to do this. Whoops. Right, so then we send those out. And if we time the sensor just right, so I think it's like literally here. Let's see if we can make this work. Well, we could do down sensor, right? So when something hits there, I think we push her. Oops. Does this work? Yes. Okay. So, what do we do with that? Well, this thing came out first. All right. So, this thing then will come like this. This guy is going to park here. All right. This guy... this guy is going to park there. This guy is going to come over that. We got to go around. Okay. And I think we could fuse in the air or something. See what I'm doing? Know what I'm talking about? Okay, the problem is we need to come out one more square because I think we want to put a fuser here because we're going on to this and all that. So I think we gotta do this. It takes a little more time, but we hopefully will be okay. And then right. See what I'm talking about? Oh God, it's so barely. I mean, it works. That's hilarious that they stack. I mean, I can't really, there's two outputs, but I don't know that I can really get them that much faster to the alternate outputs because there's just like a latency of 1. Okay, we're not, lol. Let's feed it to the correct output. Like, it's not really producing blocks faster than this. We've got like a latency of 1 or whatever. Okay, now it's pissed off at us because I guess we need to feed both outputs. That what's going on. So we're gonna do this. This is kind of lame. We're gonna do our same trick. So does that even go to the right place? I don't know. Let's see. So now we're buffering. Okay. So we're going to buffer like that. And as you know, we're going to censor. I mean, this is my theory about what's going on. I don't actually know. We're going to censor and we're going to push her this way. Push her, I hardly know her. And then that is going to go like this. I don't know. Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work because our sensor is in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, because it doesn't... Wait, what? Hold on. That goes there. That goes there. Okay, we actually want our sensor here. I don't know what I was smoking, guys. I hope you know what I was smoking, because I did not know what I was smoking. Okay, now though... Wait, now it's counting them as wins? Is something fucked up? Right, you gotta get both of them down to 0, I guess. Alright. Footprint of 100 or less. We did it. What did we do last time? We did it all up here. I mean, that's what I started to do in the beginning, right? There's the loop around. This is just before I use the verticality. So my solution I just did is faster, slightly, and smaller footprint. See, we're a better programmer than last time we played this game. Do I play Factorio? Factorio... I played it for a fair bit, but here's how I feel. It's too grindy. And the problem is high-level Factorio... Like, there's this exploration process in Factorio where you go in and you're like, I'm going to make a quaint little factory, and then, oh, I ran out of space, I'm going to make it bigger, or whatever. When you watch, like, high-level players play Factorio, they just, like, put cement over a quarter of the world map and, like, do this giant thing, and that just feels really ugly to me. Like, I don't think that that should be high-level play. I don't think that's how it should work. But I enjoyed playing it for a while. It just, you know, at some point... Alright, guided Javelino. We got a bottom, 2 mids, and a top. Let's see.
我叫江美玲，今年40岁。我是在北京的中国石油的一
So
分
they do
析
come
人
out at
士。
the right pace.
我有个丈夫，他姓李，和一个6岁的儿子。在5月22号的晚上8点钟，外星人从我的北京市中心的办公室把我拐走了。从那天起，我就一个人过着不是人的生活，而我永远都回不了家了。老公，我爱你，我好想你烧的菜啊。小平，你可是我的好孩子，
I don't know
多么
any
的
of
聪明，
these
多么的可爱，
words.
我为因你而觉得骄傲。还有姓张的，你这个窝囊废，黄八蛋！如不是你的无能，你出的错，我就可以安时的回家和我家人在一起了。
She's having an emotional time.
你去死啊！
So we could pre-weld this. I guess that's fine. You don't understand what I'm saying when I'm saying cement over half the world. It's because it's really ugly to make a mega giant factory where there's like 500 parallel lines running somewhere and whatever. Like I don't know. I don't know if I can explain this late at night. It's a game design aesthetics thing. I don't mean ugly visually, although that's part of it. It's ugly interactively. Of like, because, that means all sorts of things. It means like I'm not interacting with the world at all. I don't really have to grow my factory from small to big. Like that, there's not really an organic evolution process that I have to do. It's just if I know to skip ahead, I just skip ahead. I don't know. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it, I'm sure. Whatevs. It's about bedtime. Why can I not? My one is in place again. It was too far. So we're gonna drop this down. That's gonna go there. It's like if you're a little too far, it won't do it. We're gonna drop this down. Go down that far, right? I don't know about this. Okay, wait. There's so many things wrong. First of all, this is going to come off over here, by the way. Which is fine, because I was thinking I needed more space anyway. So we do this. Okay. So we got to weld some stuff. Okay, we actually don't need this delay cycler thing, probably. Except that we do to make sure... Okay, those aren't... I don't know why those aren't... Oh, because you need 2 welders, duh. Duh. So this is not performing as intended, but that's easy. Right, so there. So we could do sensor here. Okay, when we censor off that, we're going to pusher this guy into the top. So that's as this thing is falling. Let's just see how that timing works out. Okay, the sensor's not hooked up. Duh. So we have a full rocket, right? I just don't necessarily know how to get the rocket off this square now. We are waiting longer than we need to because we could... I don't know. So these come out at the same time. Okay, here's a trick. If I delay this guy a little bit... Oh, no. That went back. If I put a sensor here, because I don't want to do this buffer that I'm doing. I just want to have all the stuff fall into place and weld into place. So I think that means, so right now, yeah, if I get rid of this, the middle is going to beat the end, right? So we could just assemble it at the end. Assemble at the end. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. We're gonna just drop the middle on there. Okay. Like this. So now the middle takes longer. So that automatically works. All we gotta do is get the top there. Whoops, that's got to be higher. Lol. Okay. Now this guy has to wait, and I think since it's a constant delay, instead of doing something crazy with pushers and whatever, we're just going to delay as much as we need to. This is probably not enough, but we're just getting it set up. can add more delay if we want. In fact, that's maybe a little much, but that's fine. Now the problem is, because this is dropping straight down, I kind of fucked up. Because I want to put a sensor in the top and say when the top is filled in, we push. We can't quite do that. We might be able to just slightly here. So we can move everything to put this straight if we have to, but maybe it doesn't. This is kind of stupid what I'm doing. All right, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So basically, we would put a pusher. I mean, it could be down there. It could be up higher. Oh wait, no. I fucked up. The whole point is we wanted to leave the assembly here. This thing just goes like that, right? So, okay, it gets there in time, which is fine. Boom. And then when that top guy lands, we do the sensor. We'll do the pusher down here as foretold in prophecy. Problem. Lol. It's kind of ugly. Okay, that doesn't work either. Doesn't work either. How do we push it? Because we want these welders, but we want to push it from where the welders are. Okay, we could have the next base push the rocket, because we know that's so instead of having a sensor at all, the problem is we're coming in from all these directions. But if we come in from here, I mean, this might be pushing it a little bit. Will that make it in time? Doesn't actually make it in time now. Okay, we don't need this. problem is the middle guys are beating the bottom guys. So what we could do I mean, we're definitely getting some rockets out of this, right? But the problem is we're getting some spams as well. I mean, you know, most JavaScript programmers would say that's fine. Just put a conveyor at the end. The rocket being 3. Oh God, it's 3. I don't know why I assumed it was 2, guys. Okay, well, that definitely changes a few things, I guess. Let's see if we can still do it this way. Nope. So... maybe for the sake of sanity, we're gonna do some things here, alright? We're just gonna get a little more organized, alright? We're gonna do this. We're gonna have a pusher. Actually, we could do a blocker, right? Let's do a blocker. We haven't done a blocker. Blockers are fine. They're good times. Alright, and then we're gonna put a sensor here. So we're gonna have a stack of 1, 2, 3, right? When the lotion is in the basket, that might not be. I don't know how much delay we need here, right? So, when the lotion is in the basket, then we have 3. Or no, honestly, if I'm being honest, and I am, we know how to do this. We know how to do this. Okay, first of all, this has got to be higher. Let's not forget that. Okay. Well, I was gonna say when we stack 3 and they weld, then we make the thing go, but... So now this bottom push scenario doesn't work because the next one gets there too soon. Which, you know what? We're getting too fancy. We're getting too fancy. I just realized though, we can actually do this. This will be fine. bottom gets there first. It just doesn't fall through the top. Oh, but we have to, right. Right, okay, we just have to do this on this side. You get what I'm talking about? You get what I'm talking about? And it can be up higher. It could even be here. It could even be at that same level. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Okay. And then we just need a sensor to activate this pusher. The sensor, as foretold in prophecy, yeah. Okay, okay, it's fine. It's fine. See, we just need to detect the guy. And then push him sideways, right? So how do we detect the guy? I guess, never mind. We're going under this. So this is actually okay. I mean, we can have a guy here. He just needs to be supported from above. Right? Alright. See that? Except we actually want that to be one lower because we want to say when it's frickin' welded, boom, then we push to the goal. Right. Whoa, what set that off? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they pushed him off. Because this guy was not there in time. Yeah, I mean, we could just delay line this guy instead of this again, right? So how much delay do we need? 1, 2. Like, quite a lot. Quite a lot. CPU design. That's not going to be enough. It almost is. Oh, it might be enough. Yeah, baby. How do you like them apples? Took us a while to get there, but... I don't know why it takes that long to push. Why does it take that long to push? Dude, look at my solution. Cycle score, pretty low. Okay, but what? Why does it take that long to push? Couldn't it push as soon as this? Oh, it's not hooked up. It's getting pushed by the next thing. Is why. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hope you like my wiring. I didn't even realize that would get pushed by the next thing. But of course it does. That looks more like a real factory. I like this puzzle. Good puzzle. I mean, I don't know how he gets it in 116. Like, maybe it's 116 if you remove all the branch delay that I have somehow. I don't know how you do that, though. I mean, I guess you could... I mean, instead of welding in one place like I do, you could just put these together, right? Weld. You could basically weld this on last, right? Instead of delaying, because it just goes further. Although these would have to go further too. I don't know. Anyway, we're doing good. We can't do the performance review again because Zach hates me. But it's a fun game. It's a fun game, guys. Oh, there's some clunky wires. I mean, come on, man. What made me dust this game off today? Because the new Zachtronics game came out, and I didn't like it that much. So I was like, let me go back and play a classic. I don't like it that much yet. We'll probably go try it some more. But it doesn't have that magic for me. Maybe we'll play the Opus Magnum expansion. But like this, dude, this game really stands up still. Like, this is still a good game. Didn't even know there were new games. Yeah, it's this game. And we played it for a bit. Playtime 42 minutes. We'll play it some more. You thought Zach quit. This is from their new company. They've had 2 games under their new company called Coincidence. They've had this, and they had the game from last year. What was it called? The game from last year? Kaizen, a factory story. Did I try Shapes 2? I think I played Shapes 2 for like 10 seconds. Oh, wait, no, I've played Shapes 1 for 10 seconds. I mean, is Shapes 2 different from this? It looks better, I guess. It's 3D. Well, it's bedtime too for me now. So let's see if anyone else is streaming the new game. I don't know. That looks like a dangerous person to raid. Is this the version of Solitaire that's in this game? Obviously. All right. We will raid, and thanks for hanging out. We'll do some more game programming. We still need to go back and do the thing about the mirror beam effect. It's just today, because the language thing came through, I wanted to do the internationalization stuff, but we did that. Yeah, Shenzhen IO is really good. That's probably my second favorite. My favorite was Opus Magnum, which has a new expansion pack out. But yeah, Shenzhen IO is really fun, for sure. Thanks, everyone. See you later.